Good morning. How is everyone today? I had to stop and question for a second whether or not it was morning. I haven't finished my coffee yet. I've had like 3 sips. I need to start chugging. Anyway, how was your weekend? How is your day going so far? If you're well into it or just starting it. And what are you going to be up to today? I am ridiculously tired today. So my plan is to finish this audiobook. I am, if I recall correctly, about halfway through. I have the physical book as well. Um, and I'm so tired that instead of alternating between this book and my physical book, I'm just going to finish the audiobook first. I probably only have like an hour of it anyway. Um, and then eventually I'll let myself physically read when my mind has caffeine flowing through it and can actually parse sentences. While I sit here and listen to my audiobook, I am also going to be working on my winter diamond painting. Um, had I received this by the time we were sprinting last week? I don't remember. I feel like I've shown that to you already. Uh, it's going well, with the exception that I'm realizing that this would probably count as like not a great diamond painting because there are some images that I'm questioning the color choices and whether like the image shows up correctly. I think at a distance for sure, like you can tell it's a village in trees. And this is probably about as close as you should get to the painting. The other thing is they forgot to give me a whole bag of drills. So there's going to be colors, like one color missing through the entire painting. I'm in the process of taking all the required photos necessary to fix that. But anyway, I'm going to be listening to the Book of Delights, which, if you don't know about it, it's an essay collection by Ross Gay. And he just talks about, well, he wrote down for a year everything that brought him delight, all in one notebook. And he wrote essays on it each day, is what it seems like. And this is his book of essays, one of his, I think, now 3 books of essays on things that brought him delight. And it's a really good book. I really recommend the audiobook. He narrates it and or reads it. And it's a very conversational book. Like he writes the essays exactly the way he talks, which is very tangentially. And it's really fun to have it actually attached to his voice. So those are my plans. Let me see what you guys are up to. I have my computer, I guess, really far away because of my painting, but it's making things awkward. Let me see. Oh, yes, Swank, you were first today. Happy MLK Day to you and everyone. Happy Tin Can Day, Brill Potion Day, and Happy Good Memory Day. Oh, I need the good memory one. Mm-hmm. Britta, hello. Happy Monday. You have a big list of chores. Oh, getting ready for traveling. Okay. Hopefully, also some reading. Let's hope so. You can do it. I also need to get through my chores today, at least the bathroom. That's always my Monday chore. Diana, hello. Good morning. Hope everyone has a great day reading or whatever you do. Same to you. You just finished The Man in the Gray Flannel Suit. I'm ready to continue Swan's Way by Proust. The Man in the Gray Flannel Suit. That sounds like that could be like a book in the Foresight Saga series. Like the person they all hated. I hope it was a good read. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Good morning, Jay. Paperwork Day. You don't recall seeing the new one. Oh, okay. Maybe not then. Then I'm wondering who I showed it to. Oh, no. That's right. I had sprints with my members last week. I showed it to you guys. I was like, I swear I held it up in front of some camera doing something. Good morning, Carrie. How are you? Hello, Sushi. Hello, Stephanie. Having a long weekend at the beach. Oh, nice. So excited you can join live for Monday. Also excited you're enjoying diamond painting. I am. You'll be working on cross stitch and reading. Oh, that sounds so nice. Hello, Nancy. What are you reading today? Ooh, Snow Country. Let me know how that is. I own that one. The White Book, Paladin's Faith, and 19 Steps. So, Nancy, tell me this. How do you come up with your list of four? Because I know you like reading multiple books at the same time. Like, do you have like, try to read one from each genre? And like, how long is your TBR? Because like you are like you'll finish and you know exactly what's coming next. I feel like you're so on top of it with that. Sue has an audiobook you need to finish, and you'll be reading The Forever Cabin and Smitten with Ravioli. Okay. Hello, Doug. How are you? Stopping by to say hi. You have snow and cold. That is the truth for so many places right now, Doug. You've got to shovel and plow and get some firewood for mom and dad. Okay, sounds good. Hope it all goes well. Be safe, stay warm. Natalie, good morning to you as well. I like that Monday Sprints crew. Dina, good morning. You're hoping to finish the three books that you have been reading. You're over halfway through each of them. Nice. Okay, sounds like a plan. What are they? Jay's reading Pedro the Vast. I just saw that at the bookstore. An eco novella translated from the Spanish. Let me know how it is, because I've now picked it up and held it in my hands twice and gone, and I couldn't decide. Happy birthday to Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, yes. Oh, if only Edgar Allan Snow was still around to commemorate. Hello, Ace. How are you? I feel like it's been a while. You're hoping to keep reading The Tainted Cup. You started it yesterday. Nice. Elkie, hello. How are you? You have a bunch of things you need to do today. Okay. But it's like the same every day. I know that feeling. You'll actually get to see if you actually get to read. Okay, it's around 2 o'clock where you are. Okay, well, you still got a good amount of time left. Speaking of amount of time left, I do want to warn you guys now, and I will try and remember to do so repeatedly throughout the day as people join. But we will only be going to 7 p.m. at my time, so we'll be ending 2 hours early today because I have somewhere to go this evening. Rare, I know. But yeah, so I will be making sure that we are done, chat and everything at 7 p.m. my time so that I can get to where I need to go on time. So we'll make the most of today. We'll get started sprinting very soon. Carrie, happy MLK Day. You're reading 1984, about 2/3 of the way through. Sounds good. I just realized I can make my clock just a little bit bigger. Doug wants to know how Diana's liking Proust. Elkie, one of your favorite books was The Tainted Cups. The Tainted Cups. The Tainted Cup. A lot of people seem to really like that book. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, having lunch. It's 3 p.m. where you are. Okay, but the plumber came round for maintenance. Oh, so you got sidetracked. Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah, so late lunch for you. Hello, Amy. How are you? Alternating between reading and other house tasks. Sounds good. Hello, Jenny. How are you? Happy Martin Luther King Day to you as well. Thanks for joining and saying hi. Anna's reading Weird Sisters by Pratchett, halfway through, hoping to make a good dent. Sounds good. Natalie's still chipping away at the Count of Monte Cristo. That's fair. You'll be doing that for a while. Still hyper focused on the one. But you notice you're spending about the same amount of time as when you've got 3 different books going on at the same time. Yeah, I find that happens too. Like I feel like longer books, it's not like you read them more or whatever, they just take longer to get through and you still spend the same amount of time reading. That's why I don't mind doing it, because I just want to be reading. Hi, Amelia. How are you? Hello, Alicia. Good morning. Hello, hello. I like all of a sudden panicked and was like, am I muted? I don't know why I thought that, but it's not like it hasn't happened before. You need to make some coffee, hoping to finish Such Sharp Teeth. That sounds like part of the nursery rhyme, like, or not nursery rhyme, fairy tale with like Little Red Riding Hood. What sharp teeth you have. Is it about her grandmother? and then finish, just add happiness. Ooh. Diana is enjoying. Oh yes, I don't know why. Like every Monday, when you remind me you're only reading it on Monday, I'm like, oh yeah. His prose is beautiful. Oh, wow. Alicia, Julie is a friend of yours, and you didn't know until after she sent the book to her editor that she named the best friend character after you. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. That's so sweet. Crochet Mimon's listening to the count while making a hat. Hoopla is fantastic. I know. It's 9:07 where you are. Same. Well, now 9:10. But when you left it was 9:07. Nancy usually has many books on the way. When you get to the halfway point, you move them to the front of the list. Okay, you also like a variety of genres. Yeah. Oh, library due dates. Yes, good point. Fair. Amelia, the snow is completely gone since the weekend. Oh, you're sad about it. Well, it could always come back. Amy, one book is a delightful new 100th anniversary edition of Winnie the Pooh, yellow and fuzzy. Oh, that sounds so cute. Oh, good morning, Kristen. How are you? I know. What are you doing to party? Dina, the words we lost by Nicole Deese. What if we met at a bookstore by Callie McLay and A Fine Romance? Nice. I haven't heard of any of those, but I hope you enjoy them all. Ace, it's been a while. You're currently on summer break. Oh, okay, which is why you're free on Monday. Nice. Well, glad to have you here. Doug was saying to Dina, you're told reading Proust in French is the thing. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Kristen, going to finish Ivan today. Also working on migrations and a manga set. Nice. Hello, Kendra. How are you? You got all your bedding in the wash. Good job. Hello, Kurt. Kurt also thought that was sweet. I'm assuming that was about the naming. And hello, Ayana, I believe it is. Good morning. Nice to see you back. Started The Darkest Child. Ooh, that sounds spooky. Doug said hi to Jay. Looking forward to the live stream of The Doll on the 31st at 1. Yeah. The Doll? What's T-Doll, though? I know the book we're reading, but I'm so confused. Hey, Hannah, how are you? Jumping between your audiobook, Kindle book, and watch later playlist. Sounds fun. Yay, Stephanie. Thanks for becoming a member. That's so excited. Glad to have you. Check out all the things. Oh, speaking of which, on a random note, this applies to everyone. I did rearrange the playlist on my channel. So hopefully things are slightly more condensed and there's fewer playlists and it all makes more sense. But for channel members, it's especially nice because I put all the members only videos all in one playlist. So if, like Stephanie, you join the channel membership, you can just watch the one playlist and see all the videos that are there. Speaking of which, I need to publish the members video. That's for today when we go into our first sprint. Glad I remembered that. Doug said hi to Kurt. Amelia needs to finish Endling because it's due to the library. But first need a nap. Oh boy. Jay was saying hi to Doug. Not familiar with T-Doll. I can't say more. I'm guessing that was a typo or some special thing that Doug knows that none of us do. Stephanie, oh, you heard about them and was all in. Great. And good morning to Doug. Kurt was saying to Kendra, it must be the morning for wow. It must be the morning for it as you dumped your bedding in the wash too. It is. It's Monday. It's wash your bedding day. And Kurt wants to know from Doug and Jay how cold it is there. Do we want to know that? Good morning, Sue. You're continuing the cartographers. Awesome. All right. And that is, I was going to say the last sprint. That is the last comment that I can see. So we're going to go ahead and start the timer here. and we will be sprinting for 45 minutes, and then we'll be sprinting for an hour the rest of the day. So if you're new here and you're hanging out in the background, hello, welcome. We are going to go into 45 minutes of silent reading, working, whatever. Then a little bell will go off, and we'll come back and we'll chat for a few more minutes, and I will see you all then. Oh, okay. Duh. Okay, see, it looks like L's, so I was thinking T-doll, but it's T-D-O-double-I. Got it. All right, I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was that first sprint for everybody? Mine went well. I continued to, or not continued, I mean, that was our first sprint, but I listened to my audiobook and I am now at 71%. And I have about 45 minutes left. So I should finish it during the next sprint. However, during the next sprint, I am going to start some cleaning. So I'll be doing that. And what else? I'm like feeling my eyes twitch. Like, am I remembering to blink? I don't know. Yeah, during the next sprint, I might get another cup of coffee. That might be what I really need to do, because apparently this cup hasn't hit yet, and I'm still like, I can speak, I think. Anyway, let's see how things went for you guys. Let's see here. Jay was saying good morning to Kurt, and it's 20 where you are. Will be sunny as soon as the sun breaks over the foothills. Okay, well, there's hope in that at least. I have to say, we are having a super sunny day. The skies are the bluest I've seen them in a while. The morning sun looks like the sun does in springtime and summer, you know, that like particularly bright sunny morning that's not like bright because it's reflecting off of snow or off of clouds or diffused. It's not any of those things. Your wiener dog's telling you it's way too cold. Oh, does he have a little sweater on? And Diana, you have a winter weather alert. The temperature is 17 and feels like 0. Ooh. Oh, that sounds cold. Mickey, good morning. I am well. I hope you are well as also. Work is going slow, so you'll likely just listen to music, YouTube in the background. Sounds good. Oh, yes, the Republic of Consciousness long list. Oh, I didn't realize that comes out tomorrow. That's exciting. That is exciting. Have you been watching Eyes on Indie? I know she's done full-length reviews, I think, of every book that has been nominated or that's in the running or something like that. So if you're looking for like long form reviews on any of those books, you can check out Eyes on Indie. Doug, it's 26 in Dead Horse, Alaska right now. Better than Michigan, but you're still glad you're not there. Kurt was saying to Deanna with the winter alert here in Western New York, but Michigan gets it before you. Oh, okay, you're going to drop to 5 degrees with 25-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, yes, the wind chills of negative something or another, 17. That is too cold for wiener dogs. I agree. I don't miss negative temperatures like that. I remember growing up, they didn't have to cancel school until it was negative 21 or lower. And like people for a long time when I said that thought I was like joking. And so they were like, oh, well, what did you guys do when it was like warmer than that? And I was like, we went to school. It wasn't closed. We walked to school in negative 20. And that did happen at least twice before they were like, maybe the cutoff needs to be before that because the wind blows once and it's over negative 21. And Kurt was saying to Mickey, there's a channel you watch where she reviews all the Republic of Consciousness. Yep, Eyes on Indie. Yeah. It's 26 at the beach. Oh, no, Stephanie. Oh, you've never heard of the Republic of Consciousness? Yeah, no, it's really good. I'll see if I can find Eyes on Indies. I'll put a link to her site and the site for the Republic of Consciousness. I know they do indie, like small indie presses. And I feel like there's something else involved in that as well. And there's a US Canada version as well as a UK version, but the UK one changed the name of their prize. Suits 27 degrees in York, Pennsylvania. Tomorrow the wind chill will be -7. And then Meg was giving me some good help here. You can order new drills. You just need the DMC code, which is a 3 or 4 digit number, the one on the side of the painting. Yeah, I mean, I paid for them, so I kind of want them to just the ones that they didn't. But I have thought about that. If it becomes too much of a hassle, then I'm just gonna get it. But I mean, I bought it. They owe me some drills. Nancy got to 71%, 61%, and you're loving snow country. Nice. 20% and 5%. Nice. Oh, the 19 steps. Is that the like novella that I don't even remember what it's about, but is that the novella? Sue still has 4 hours left. Okay, goes back to the library tomorrow. Oh, so you'll have to finish it later. Oh, yeah. But you've got time. Britta got most of the chores done. Good job. Except for the dishes. Plus took a bath and washed your hair. Oh, you did a lot, Britta. Good job. Amy got your lunch started, did your journaling. Awesome. Went great doing cross stitch and got to 61%. Wonderful. Mickey wanted to know if he's referring to Sarah. I'm assuming so. If so, you subscribed. Excellent. Dina has the Book of Delight, and you really like it. I am liking it. I think it's like really funny at times. He's had me like chuckle to myself a couple of times. And I'm surprised that it's like such a mix of things, like not different things that found him delight, but like that the essays are such a mix in tone. Like most of them are pretty lighthearted, some are more serious. The one with the dream that he had about his mother, I thought I was going to die, was so awful and funny. And if you know, you know. Kristen got to 78% in the manga. Nice. The girl from the other side. Hello, Mel. How are you? Making your way through War and Peace. Nice. Is it a reread? First time read? I hope you enjoy it. Amy, part of your message got cut off. Oh, you said you also planned out your reading for the day. Oh, well, I'm sorry that it got cut off, but at least you caught it. All right. Well, sounds good. Hannah got your dishwasher emptied while watching YouTube. Gonna read your Kindle book in the next sprint. Nice. Carrie, do I have any tips for making cleaning the bathroom more enjoyable? Audiobooks help, or watching a video of someone else cleaning their bathroom, especially if their bathroom's dirtier than yours. That helps as well. Because then I go, oh, well, that's pretty good because mine still looks better than that. But listening to an audiobook helps me a lot, and doing it in small chunks. Like I'll set a timer for 15 minutes. That's why it takes me all day to clean my bathroom, is because I'll only do it for 15 minutes at a time. And like I'll go fast and see how much I can get done in that 15 minutes. So I'll be starting during this next sprint. So we'll see how long it takes me. And it takes longer, but it makes it more bearable because I do need to do the shower, and I hate scrubbing tile in the shower. It's like backbreaking. There needs to be a better way. I feel you, Carrie. Feels like negative 15. Oh my gosh. I know it is windy. I hear you there. Jay, Pedro the Vast has hit the creepy bit. I didn't even think about the fact that there'd be a creepy bit. You think there's a bit of a problem with the translation? Oh, that the author meant fungus, but it was translated mushroom. Mentally substituting fungus helps. That's really fascinating. Huh. Okay. Sue was saying to Stephanie, you're listening to King of Ashes as well. Nice. Yes, Isa and Indy. Britta, sunny here as well. 40 degrees Fahrenheit, which must sound like summer to Kurt. 40 is t-shirt and shorts weather. Yes, Kurt. Yes, that is so true. I always tell a joke about a kid who was our class president one year who had moved to central New York from California. And he talked about how like when he first got here, he was like sitting by the fire, wrapped up in a blanket, wearing sweatshirts and clothes and stuff like that, trying to stay warm. And he looked outside and the kids were playing in their shorts and t-shirts. And he was like, where did I just move to? And I was like, oh, because it was spring and it was like 40 outside. And we were like, it's so warm. Hello, lady. How are you doing? Good morning. Reading Blood Fever from the library. Helps to know something about forest mycelium when you read Pedro. Good to know. And laughing at Kurt, you do miss that sun reflecting snow and crisp winter smell. Oh, you've had a mild winter. Oh, yeah, okay. Amy, Crochet Mima, the next sprint will be cleaning the snow off your car. Oh, but you love the snow. Sue's supposed to be 77. Oh, warmer here than Death Valley, and you're loving it. Raking leaves after Christmas. Oh, no. I don't know about that. Yeah, negative 20. Oh, your school canceled when it was negative at all? We would have never gone to school. Like all winter, there would have been no school. It was way colder there when I grew up. You've been watching her for years. Yeah. Kristen, next sprint, you're going to do a chapter of Ivan and then switch to migrations and paint by number. Videos, audiobooks, calling loved ones helps with cleaning. Yep. Audiobooks help you so much with cleaning. Yes. Kurt, you wonder if the translation was done by AI. Huh. Well, it should say who the translator is. You think the translator used AI? Let's hope not. You should look up and see what else the translator has translated. Robin Myers. Oh, here we go. Who also did We Are Green and Trembling. Thank you, everyone, for the cleaning tips. You're welcome, Carrie. You can easily imagine the word for fungus and mushroom being the same in Spanish. That could be. A mushroom is just the fruiting body of a fungus, but not all funguses are from mushrooms. So you're thinking it's not even supposed to be a mushroom at all. Or maybe they have a different type of mushroom? Huh. That's an interesting one. You should look it up. Like, look up something on the author and interview on, like, talking about their choice. Anyway, okay, we've gone well over our time, but we all had a lot to say. New people came in, discussions were happening. It was all good. Oh, and I only had 5 minutes set for the timer, so that also explains. I was like, wow, that break went by so fast. So let me fix that. All right, we'll now have 10-minute breaks instead of 5-minute ones, and we'll have 60-minute sprints instead of 45. So let's go. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was good. I am having a good day. I am probably going to step outside for a little bit and just come as close to staring straight at the sun as I can. Yeah, my video looks kind of dark because it's so bright in here and especially behind me in the windows, and I am loving it. And yeah, so I had a change of plans. If you hear at the very beginning, I mentioned that our sprints weren't going to go as long as usual today. That's not true anymore, unfortunately. So we were going over to a friend's house. Our friends have been sick with the flu for the last week, and they were like, we are kind of sort of better. So, yeah. So they were kind of like, you can come if you want, but kind of come at your own risk. And so we decided not to risk it, which is a shame. So we'll just be home having a good time here, which will be fine. But yeah, I am still listening to the Book of Delights. I am still really enjoying it. I am at, let's see how far. I'm at the point where I'm going to need to read because I need to charge my phone is really where I'm at. But I am now 87% of the way through the book. Ooh, maybe I can finish. I have like 20 minutes left and 10% battery. So I might be playing battery phone chicken during the next sprint, but I should be able to finish that while I am cleaning my bathroom. At which point I then will charge my phone, decide if my next book I want to listen to on audiobook, and physically read something else while my phone charges. Those are the decision points that I'm at. And it's going to depend. So we'll see. It's probably going to depend on the book, and it's probably going to depend on the audiobook. I feel like it's a book that I would rather physically read, but we'll see. I'll talk about it when it comes up. So we were talking about fungi. Not all funguses form mushrooms, right? Some infect the bloodstream. Oh, and that's what's happening in that book, right? Huh. Athlete's athlete's foot is a fungus that doesn't form mushrooms, but imagine if they did. You know what, Kurt? I bet if they did, there would be a much better, like, there would be a cure for it. Because, because that's how health science works. If it's not ugly, we're like, good enough. Not enough funding. Oh my gosh. CL, hello. Perfect timing. Do some reading now that your work for the day is mostly done. Excellent. Some yeast or fungi, but not all. And at what point do you use funguses versus fungi, Jay? Like, you seem to know more about this. So, like, are they interchangeable? Is one actually correct? Need to learn more about that. Nancy, 19 Steps is Millie Bobby Brown's debut novel. Oh, okay. World War II historical fiction. Okay. Not the one that I was thinking. I think what I was thinking of is actually 29 steps. 30 steps? There's some number of steps. Maybe there's only 19. No, that's your book. Hello, Mary. How are you? Here, mercifully reading Sky Full of Elephants and hope to finish the sprint. Let me know if you did. And hey, Text, how are you? Just joined too, hoping to finish a seriously humorous voyage through the universe. Fun. Though it sounds like you're voyaging through the universe. I know, that does sound fun, doesn't it? Your book's title is awesome. Was that for Mary, or are you talking about this one, The Book of Delights? Because these are all pretty good. It's creepy, recommended by Courtney at Tangible Reads. If you don't know her, she reads Thinkers. Moral implications are gut-wrenching. Oh, wow. And Mary was asking Nancy, would you recommend 19 Steps? Amelia's back. Somehow remember hearing your voice in your dreams. I'm so sorry. But I hope you had a good nap. Michelle, good morning. You had a little lie-in this morning, just getting going for the day, editing videos, cleaning, listening to Some Bright Nowhere. Nice. And G, happy Monday. You're not sure you'll read today. Okay, but definitely an audiobook. Decided to shelve Stalingrad until March of the Mammoths. Makes sense. Makes sense. Nancy's only got to 6% in, but still liking it. Nice. Good morning, Viviana. Reading Fledgling. Ooh, I haven't read that one. Let me know if you like it. Hey, Ryan, how are you? Good morning. Britta, not sure what you did. Oh, no. Oh, you ate something and got caught up. Well, there you go. You figured it out. Nancy finished. Yay! And now 70%. Ooh, you're flying through snow country. That sounds funny. It sounds like you're like actually traveling somewhere. 24%, 15%. Ooh, convenience store woman. Let me know how you like that one. And 7% in 19 steps. Mary made it to 91% and said hello to Ryan. Meg, that was a shower sprint. Got your hair cut short last week. Nice. Hello to Mary, 62%. Nice. How did your nephew's team do? I think this is to Ryan, if I recall correctly. I feel like you've mentioned something about a sport your nephew's on in one of your videos or sprints or something. Amy Moore journaling some affirmations based on your word of the year and chatted with a friend. Nice. Jay got your statements put away, packed up a Pangle book, started working on grooming the dog. Nice. Kristen got to 82, page 82 in migrations. And finally, back to Ivan. Next sprint. Phone check-in. Are you going to listen to all but the last 3 minutes and have to wait for the charge? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Mel, 41 pages into War and Peace. Pretty funny at times. Yeah. So far, anyway. Kristen's trying to decide if you're going to leave the house tonight or not. It is cold. I also wonder, like, how many people are going to take that option, especially like if that involves like waiting in the cold to get in somewhere. Oh no, Ryan, they lost but played their best. Okay. That is important. Thank you, Kurt. There's the correct number of steps. 39. I was going to have to go and look because I was like, how many steps were there? It's like the Tootsie Pop commercial. How many licks does it take to the center? How many steps were there in the book? There were 39, and it was also a Hitchcock movie. Fungi is the most preferred, but funguses is acceptable. You use funguses because of the presumed number of lay folk here as opposed to octopuses. Right, because octopuses are supposed to be octopuses, not octopi. I think I recently heard that. And it has to do with the origin of the word. Skiing through snow country. Right, exactly. People think you're a mythan. Wow, that didn't come out. Let's see if I can get that again. A misanthrope, but really you're a fungi. Oh my gosh. Kurt. That's awful. Mary loved the convenience store woman. I know. I almost butchered it too. Well, I kind of did. I'm sorry, but it was grown worthy for sure. You loved convenience store woman as well, Michelle. Ooh, plan to reread it again. I know, Kurt and his puns. Mel, you still have to read Convenience Store Woman, although you've been meaning to for a while now. Same. A top 3 for Kurt. Wow, high praise. My voice was very soothing. That's why you didn't wake up. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad it wasn't like causing nightmares. You were always told it was octopi. Your life is a lie. No. I think it's one of those things too where like people use both and there is a reason that it could be both or either. But then there's a like word definition reason why it's one, and it's related to the origin of the word. And Kristen also liked Convenience Store Woman. I definitely need to read this. I don't even own it yet. I might get it from the library at some point, I'm thinking. All right, that was perfect timing. We're just about to go back into our next sprint. I think I'm being overwhelmed by the fumes from my bathroom, so I might open the window in there. And I'm also feeling hungry because I didn't have that much for breakfast. So I think I'll I'll get more. Oh, there you go. Okay, Greek versus Latin. That makes more sense. The English language does get complicated for sure. I would agree. Too complicated, even. All right, our next sprint, an hour long. I will see you when I get back. I'll let you know if I win at book, whatever it's called. I want to say Jeopardy, but that's not the right word. I'll talk to you in an hour. Happy sprinting, guys. Hello and welcome back from the sprint. I won phone chicken. In case you were wondering, I did finish listening to the Book of Delights before my phone ran out of battery. So my phone is now charging, and hopefully during the next sprint, I'll be able to call my mom because I still need to do that. And what else is going on? I'm still making some good progress on my diamond painting. I did check my other diamonds, and I don't have in the other ones the color that I need, which I figured I probably didn't. It's a very like pastel pink that I need. But oh well, we'll see how that goes for now. I am going to try physically reading my next book during the next sprint, and I will show you what that is. Oh, that's not it. I was about to click on a book that I'm not currently reading. Let me see. Okay, let me see if I can get the correct book up. I know that I have it ready to show you. I just apparently didn't have it completely ready to show you. Anyway, the next book I plan on reading is going to be Watership Down by Richard Adams. And right now, I'm just going to see if I want it to be my next audiobook or if I want to physically read it. I'm guessing because of the themes that I know are like within the book that I'm going to want to physically read it. But we'll see. Because I feel like it's also a book that would probably work well on audiobook, but I don't know. So I'll be doing that during the next sprint. I do need to go back to my bathroom because I haven't actually finished cleaning it. I have like the easy stuff like the toilet and the sink done, but I still need to dust it really thoroughly and finish scrubbing the shower and the tile. I might just do one wall in the shower a day this week because back to I hate cleaning tile. If anybody has any suggestions on how to quickly clean your tile in a thorough manner, let me know. I've seen those scrub brushy thingies that like are battery operated, and I don't feel like they actually scrub very well. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna read. I think that's it. Let's see what you guys got up to and what you were doing. When we left off, we were talking about how English is complicated. And Mel agreed. Octopodes. Is that the other variation on plural? Octopi is the oldest plural of octopus, coming from the belief that the words of Latin origin should have Latin endings. Octopuses was the next plural, given the word an English ending to match. Okay, so then the origin of octopus is Latin? I thought somebody said it was Greek. Or is it the other way around? I'm so confused now. An adaptation of the English word. Lastly, octopodes stemmed from the belief that because octopus, is originally Greek, I should have kept reading. It should have the Greek ending. But it's English, and whoever keeps like the original things when they talk about a word. I personally like, so here's the real question. This is the only thing that really matters because nobody's ever going to agree on this word. Which ending for plural octopus do you like the best? Everybody, feel free to answer. My personal favorite is I like octopi. I don't know why. It just sounds more friendly to me. Octopodes seems like too much like oppose. And octopuses just sounds like some weird like octopus and kitty cat mixture. So I like octopi. Oh yeah. So the award goes to Kurt. Very nice. The English language is complicated due in part to colonialism, empire, etc. Yeah. Language blends. And now that you have a break in your domestic duties, you can read until the next round of laundry is finished. Excellent. Hello, Anne. Mary finished. Yay! Going to have lunch and be back. Sounds good. Hey, Phoenix, how are you? Probably mostly lurking. Sounds good. Hope you're doing well. Alicia, hello. Doing budgeting before you switch to reading. Amelia, if you think the English language is complicated, I agree, Amelia. German's not for you. Though, in some ways, I feel like there is a lot in German that makes sense. I think the hardest part of German is like, I feel like I'm never going to guess a word in German. Like, there are some languages where I feel like once you learn enough words, especially if it's like a compound word, like you can guess what it's going to be. But like in German, I feel like there are like your compound words are compounded of like every single part of the thing that I'm like, I don't know what it's going to be. Like we have roadkill, like it's the killed thing on the side of the road. Your word for roadkill is much more complicated. Oh, oh no, I broke your heart. Oh, am I reading for Stoner? I know. I saw yours, Amelia, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, Amelia. I know. I know. I'm trying not to make a whole video about my rating on Stoner. If that gives you any idea of how I really feel about it. I did raise it. I don't know which rating you saw, but I bumped it up slightly from my initial rating. Hey, Ashley, how are you? Soup at the Cats and is reading some poems by Edgar Allan Poe. Nice. And Stephanie, 80% an audiobook, good chunk done on the cross stitch. Yay. And ate lunch. Nice. Hey, Teresa, how are you? And 75% for text. Ooh, getting close to being done. Nancy loved Watership Down. Text, it was one of your top 4 favorite books ever? Oh, maybe I should physically read this. Jay, almost done with Pedro. 9 pages left. Not very creepy at all, although many things coming together. So who knows? True. Watership Down traumatized you, Catherine. Oh, no. And you've never read Watership Down, Britta. I think I tried when I was younger and then didn't. Probably because it was like heading towards traumatizing me like Catherine. A sponge mop? What is that in reference to, Anne? Is that what you're using? Oh, this is reference to my cleaning the towels. That is a good idea. I am going with the sponge mop, Anne, unless somebody else beats your idea. You can get brushes to use with a cordless drill. Yeah, I just feel like the pressure isn't the same. But I have a scrubby. Like I could get a scrubby sponge mop. Have my husband do it. I do. We alternate. Watership Down is your book club book this month. Oh, you're liking it so far. Nice. And I heated up lasagna for dinner. Your updates are food related. Read 25 pages and watch YouTube. Slow afternoon. Sounds good. Sue likes octopi, or at least uses it as well. Kristen got to page 100 and read another chapter in Ivan, going to take lunch, and hopefully we'll read another couple chapters. Sounds good. Yeah, octopi. You use octopus like moose. Oh, yeah, where you use the same for single and plural. Yeah. You've read Watership Down, loved it, and the movie, also the music. Oh, you guys are getting me excited. You're kind of liking octopodes. You're contrary like that. It's octopussin in Dutchin. In Dutchin. I'm losing the ability to speak. Oh, I like octopussin. Oh, to add to the confusion, you have S and E in plural suffixes, and then you just threw them all in together. I like that. Like the octopus, they just can't get a break. Like we're just not going to do it correctly. I really like the octopussin though. Like, because then it's like really strong on the octopus and cat relationship. I might have to start calling them that and be like, it's Dutch. Let's ask the Welsh. Yeah. You learned German in school and German grammar. You still have beef to this day. Oh no, Anna. Britta also said yes to Catherine. If you can't agree on an ending for the plural, just use the same word as a singular. True. The Netflix miniseries, of Watership Down was really good. Your dad was shocked by a violent cartoon. I mean, Tom and Jerry, hasn't he ever seen that? I remember the first time I showed Tom and Jerry to my son when he was little. He was like, this is really violent. And I was like, I guess it is. He was like, "Why are you showing this to me?" Yes, you are famous for your compound words. You should share what the English word for roadkill is. You guys have a different word in German. You should share what it is. I can't remember the whole thing because it was too many letters. Stoner was boring. Oh, dang. Dina said it. Hannah got to 27%. Oh, for you too, Kurt? Uh, you saw my bumping it up. I was trying to be fair. Has it been your first book by John Williams? It has been, and will probably be my last. And it wasn't actually because it was boring that I got so low a rating. You didn't like Watership Down, Kurt? Oh man. Tara, hello. Excited to do a mix of chores and reading. Never over. Sounds good. I'll be doing the same. We'll get back to our sprint in just a second. I've been too chatty. You love Poe's poetry. Do you have a favorite? She was asking Sue. You gave Stoner 5 stars. A lot of people love it, Diana. The Raven has been one of Sue's favorites. You actually don't have a word for roadkill. I know, it's not really roadkill. You're right. That's not what I'm thinking of. Well, okay. But this is what I mean. Like, I'm surprised that you haven't made an animal that has been driven over into a single word to mean roadkill. But you're right. I wasn't thinking of roadkill. I was thinking the name that you have for people who are driving, for reckless drivers, basically, like on the Autobahn. Because at least at the time I was in Germany, which granted was a long time ago, you guys had these very large signs because the word was so long for people who were driving recklessly on the Autobahn by speeding and would become roadkill if they drove off the road. Wish I could remember it. But you're right. We have reckless drivers. You had a very long word that I could never read. Like, I could have figured it out, but I never had time to read it because we passed the signs too quickly before I made it through all the letters. Oh, but I love that about the German language. I was like, oh, I don't need to like. I used to play a game with my German friend where I would just make compound words out of whatever I was describing and see if it was the correct German word. I was always wrong. Anne's going to shovel snow so you can get the garbage out since you have difficulty getting down. Up is the real problem. You use a mop to clean the tub. Okay, I'm going to try the mop thing. The second is octopus, and isn't because of the plural form, but because it indicates the U is a short vowel. That's complicated. You love the jazz and Tom and Jerry, right? I have to read Augustus. Okay. Let me know after I review it eventually one day. Stephanie gave Stoner 4 stars, but in retrospect, probably too high. Michelle, your Spotify hours for audiobooks just ran out. No. Oh no, and a long wait. I'm sorry. You don't have to read Augustus because it's your most loved book. Oh. Poe's Diana's favorite. You memorized Alone and Part of the Raven. Oh, that's cool. Catherine's still getting into the 80s in the desert. Wow. That sounds nice. Speaking of roadkill, that's what you wanted to happen to all those rabbits in Watership Down? Oh. Maybe I'll feel that way later, but I don't right now. Some places might call roadkill dinner. True. True. Oh my gosh, Kurt, you would be one of those people. Okay. On that note, let's get into our next sprint. I'm going to start Watership Down after I work on my bathroom for a few minutes, and I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, and it was good chatting with you all. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? How's everybody doing so far today? Um, if you missed it, I did update saying that I will be here my normal time. And yeah, my sprint went well. I basically finished cleaning my bathroom, and your mop idea for cleaning the shower, brilliant. I've never cleaned my bathroom so fast. And I think what I'm going to do is see if I can get like a large scrubby sponge. Like I have one of those mops that have like the, what is it called? Like the microfiber that you can attach to it. And I'm going to see if I can just find some sort of scrubby or rough material fabric, not too rough because it's tile, that I can use that will just work. But I just used my shower sponge and one side of it is spongy, so it stuck to the Velcro. Anyway, I used a mop. It was life-changing. I've never cleaned my shower so well and so fast. I'm doing that forever now. I'm suggesting it to everyone. If you haven't tried it, even just attach your sponge to a long stick. It got a little awkward, like in the shower. But if you don't have like a shower that you have to step into and hit the sides with, and you're just like standing outside it and can do it, that works too. Mine was a little janky because it was just like a weird sponge, a small sponge on the end of a large mop head. But I mean, they even have those sponges that have the scrubby bit on them. I don't know. I'm figuring it out because it's going to change my life. It already has. Your computer usually call them raster. So now you have to think about what you might have seen on the highway. Yeah, it and maybe it's not a word that is like used anymore. Because like when I say it was a long time ago, we're talking back in the 90s. 90s? No, early 2000s. Early 2000s. Maybe 90s. No, it would have been like 2000. And Teresa was saying Alone is probably your second favorite. Who was the author that we were talking about? I don't remember. Not Stephanie as well. It was a deer that was hit in front of your house. Oh no. Oh, that sounds so sad. Oh. Oh, because it wasn't deer hunting season. I got you. Amelia, the speed limit. How? This is what I don't understand. What are the words that are combined to make that speed limit? And what would that be? Geschwindigkeit, Shabesh? No, I'm not dividing it correctly. It's Geschwindigkeitsbeschränkung. Beschränkung. Wow. Wow. I love it. That's the best. Oh, Jenny, hello. Teresa was saying to curtain some steaks, they give elk or deer soup to kitchens to feed the poor. Yep. I was talking to this one guy at a local store here, and he was saying where he grew up, they would, on their farm, they had like a whole season that was just hunting wild boar. And it wasn't really hunting them. Like they would just sit in blinds. And what they would do is because they were farmers and they were growing like their vegetables and their crop, they had to protect it from the boars, the wild boars that lived in the area. And so they would just all rotate and go from one person's farm to the next. And they'd just like rotate whose farm they were on for the day. And each day, one of them would have a day where they would all protect somebody else's crops. And I thought that was really nice. And then he said, because you can only want to eat so much wild boar, that what they would do is that they would give all the excess meat to like other farmers who were, maybe the farmer was now too old to go out and, join them, or to widows, or they would bring it to the local food pantries and that kind of stuff. So I thought that was really nice. So I have heard of that kind of thing. Oh, it didn't go as planned, but you finished. Okay, well, being done is good, Anne. In New York, a hunter can do the same, but it is to a licensed butcher who then donates to the soup kitchen. Yeah, they don't take roadkill. Yeah. Mary back and reading The Last Father-Daughter's Dance, a prime first read short story. Nice. Jay finished Pedro. The last 9 pages were intense. Ooh, mostly weirdness and some dread. Okay. A lot to think about, wondering why Giovanni was even there throughout. Now, I hate when that happens where you're like, why was that person in this book? And make some progress in The Blade itself. You're at 77%. One of the best fantasies you've read in years. That's amazing. Lots of political intrigue and subtle humor. Okay. Kurt's back to octopodes. How do you make an octopus laugh? Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know. And did you know that there is a K-pop Demon Hunters Little Golden book being released? Something for everyone. I'm Pedro the Vast. On the subject of translation, there's an excellent interview with Robin Myers and the author. Nice. Nancy got to 40%, 32, 31, and 12%. And anyone that thinks AI can do book translation doesn't know that art that goes into a good translation. Yeah, I feel like if AI, like by the time AI can do a good translation of the book, we're in trouble. But if AI is really just taking everything and coming up with stuff, it's never even going to get speed limit in German. You're never going to get there. Sue read the intro to Poe's poems and then went back to Accomplice to the Villain. Stephanie took a walk outside and now switching to physically reading Clan of Cave Bear. Nice. Maybe a windshield scrubby stick. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely checking the car stores for sure. And Amy went to pick up your 2 dogs from the groomer, read a bit from Winnie the Pooh. Nice. And you have a shower mop and a floor mop. I may be joining you on that. I figured that part out. Kristen had lunch and got to 135 in Migrations, another chapter in Ivan. Oh, you're older than I am. It's speed and limit. No. How is that even possible? Are one of those two a compound word? I'm still trying to think. Yeah. I'm always amazed. Like typewriter, which I know, has been replaced with keyboards. But when I was taking German, typewriter was my favorite word in German. I really just enjoyed saying it. It's a pleasant word to say. Dina, hello, reading The Remembered Soldier. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, say that 5 times fast. I can barely say it once. Does wild boar make good bacon? I'm guessing not. He said it was pretty fatty. So I'm guessing by the time you rendered the fat well, you're not left with that much meat for bacon. He said sausage was the best use, and that there's like a really good wild boar sausage soup that they would have that he said worked well. And Mel switched to an audiobook because you have to do dishes. Listening to, Betty. Okay, 17% in. Mary finished short story. 3.5 stars. Bummer. It's an easy word to say. What do you all mean? Yeah, easy if you speak German. You didn't realize that there is ice under the snow. Oh no. Anne, be careful. I hope you're okay. So does Mel. Yeah, be careful out there for sure. Yeah, that was what he was saying, Kurt, was that the boars were a problem with the crops. Yep. They do not take antibiotics and have lots of parasites. Oh, yeah. So that's like problems on top of problems. not taking their meds. What are they thinking? Amelia made it to 37%, but next sprint making dinner. Okay, no harm. Good. Tina is not getting any reading done. Oh no. Yeah, Schreib Machina. Oh yeah, which means it's a machine that writes. Yeah, see, we learned the whole thing. Schreib Machina schreiben. Like apparently that was how we were told. You skipped the answer. I didn't see the answer. It must not have shown. I was wondering too. I was like, you just gonna leave us hanging with that? That's weird. I don't know why it skipped that. But the answer was to make the octopus laugh, you give it 10 tickles. Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh. Thorny Hold is on your top three. Mary Stewart. Nice, Nancy. Or Teresa, rather, was saying that to Nancy. All right. Well, on the 10 tickles and thorny hold, we will go back into our next sprint. I am going to get some stuff done and then go back to reading Watership Down, which I am enjoying. And I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? How'd that go? Mine went well. I had a very quick lunch and then finally got a hold of my mom and talked to her. And then I went back to reading my book. I swear I did something else because it doesn't seem like that took an hour, but no idea. Anyway, let's see how you guys did and what you got up to. Let's see here. Kathy, hello. You just got off of work. Have 8 scripts to read before tomorrow. Oh, yeah. So you got lots of reading to do. Well, hope that goes well. Kurt was saying tentacles. Yep, that was his octopus joke of the day. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? I hope you're having a good Monday as well. How have you been? What are you up to? You never read Watership Down? Still traumatized by the movie? I know, that's what everybody says. They're like the movie. I don't know. The book is pretty intense too. Sarah, hello. Just DNF to the Amazing Adventures of Cavalier and Clay. Ooh, what made you end up deciding to DNF it? Kurt is starting Requiem for a Woman's Soul, an Argentine journalist who interviewed many women subjected to political, I won't say the word because who knows with YouTube, but you can read it there. Though in the guise of fiction, everything is true. Gotcha. You DNF'd it as well, Britta? Why did you DNF it? Kurt's like me. I always like knowing what people don't like about certain books. Britta, on German TV, they're now showing documentary about fungal infections. See, it all just comes together, doesn't it? And still reading One Day, Everyone Will Have Always Been Against This. Such a thoughtful book that you have to pause to collect yourself. Wow. I have heard that it's very impactful. You thought it started out pretty good, got the backstory of the two mains, then started out on their comic book journey, the other authors, but in the third part of the story, it just fell flat and dragged on, and you just couldn't anymore. I can feel that. I really like the book, but I also agree that I feel like there's like some part of the story that just feels like it goes on and on and on. I highly recommend the musical, however. No, not musical, opera. The opera of it, fantastic. It does sound like a difficult read. Nancy got to 56%, 43, 35, and 15. The water, see, here we are with the Watership Down. Okay, the cartoon is Nightmare Fuel. How about the miniseries? Is that the same as the cartoon? Was the miniseries a cartoon? Let me know. I need a hot drink too, Stephanie. Hot chocolate's sounding pretty good. 64% of Cave Bear. Probably continue with that the next sprint. And hello, Traveling Bookworm. Love that. You just joined. Great. Managed to get 22 pages in. Ooh, what Murakami are you reading? And nice to meet you and have you here. Sue has less than an hour left. Nice. Less than 10 pages for Kristen. Awesome. And Dee, hello. Finished Wuthering Heights. Yay for finishing. Ooh, I'm stuck to my diamond painting. And you're going to start Lonesome Dove. Nice. You got some good books going. It's a fantastic book, says Amelia to Anne. Anna, that book is on your TBR as well. Need to be in the right headspace for it. Yep. Now you want to read his book, American War. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Jay ate lunch, fed the dogs, made a little progress in the Blade. Dina didn't know about the miniseries. You're talking about the old school 70s animation, the one that scarred everyone for life. Kristen needs to make some hot chocolate too, right? And Anna watched more YouTube and managed to return to reading your book. Lovely. Well, I think I am probably in this next sprint going to see if I can get this on audiobook. I feel like it's just like storytelling enough that it's the right type of thing for me to listen to on audio. It'll allow me to work on my diamond painting some more, and And I'll probably go back and forth between the two because I was enjoying reading it as well. And there's some really good lines in there. But I think that'll be a fun audiobook read. Which now I'm trying to think, do I want to start a physical read? Maybe. We'll see. I think I need a day with the bunnies though, which is now getting me excited about spring because now I feel like this spring I'm going to have to name all the rabbits that will inevitably be eating the garden in my neighbor's backyard. So now I have some rabbity ideas. I wonder who are going to be my favorites. Or maybe I'll have to name them in the way that the rabbits in the books are named. We'll see. Hard to say. One of them will always be Bun Bun, though. So that's my plans. But I'm gonna go back to my diamond painting in the next sprint for sure. Traveling bookworm, you're reading colorist Sukaro Tazaki and His Years of Pilgrimage, one of his less weird books, weird nonetheless, not surprising. I have that one. That is the last Murakami that I am going to try and want to read. I think I like the premise of it, but again, it's Murakami, and I feel like he starts with a weird premise and it just gets weirder from there, so we'll see. Sarah finished that sprint out by making brownies. Yum. And you'll switch back to the Foxwife. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm thinking, because I don't think I want anything as filling as hot chocolate, so I think I'm going to make some mint chocolate tea that I have that is very yummy. And the only thing that I don't like about it is that I didn't realize that it was sweetened. So it has like the mint leaves, whatever she's using for the chocolate. And then it also has like some stevia leaf in there. And I'm like, oh, I wish she had have like just, not that I wouldn't have gotten it if I had known that, but I wish she had just put that on the label. So that I would have known that it would have tasted sweet, is basically what I'm saying. Yeah, brownies do sound good. And I have some brownie mix. But I also have a giant cookie for tonight. So, and now that we're not going anywhere, I'm like, oh my gosh, we're going to have to eat the giant cookie. There are some people in my house that will not be upset about that. His latest book, The City and Something, wasn't too weird. Oh, more cozy vibes. I would not have expected that. But you didn't like it, right? I know Alex didn't like it. You hate when there's stevia in your teas. It's such a distinct flavor. Yeah, this one isn't too bad. Like, it's actually the leaf. And she did warn me to like be very gentle with heating the water, like the water that I poured over it, because she was like, if it's too hot, it will bring out the bitterness in the leaf. But I agree that regardless, like, it does add its own particular taste to the tea, which is why I'm like, I wish you had told me. Oh, you did like it. Oh, okay. You gave it 4 stars. Okay, so then maybe I was thinking of Alex who didn't like it. Mel's at 22% in Betty. Not sure how you feel about it yet. That was me yesterday with my book, Mel. All day I was like, I don't know if I like it. I'm still not sure if I like it. Isn't it The City in the City? I don't know. I don't recall. It's like, no, it's like The City in the something, like Dina said. He wasn't blown away. It feels a little too long. Oh, okay. The city in its own certain walls. Oh, okay. So it wasn't the city in the city. So yeah, it was so slow paced, but you get what you mean by cozy vibes, especially the library parts. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You never get along with Murakami. Yeah, so far I haven't either. I'm either just like, what are we doing? Why? Or totally don't get it. Or I'm like, what? Ew. Those are my variety of reactions when I read Murakami. And I bought Colorless Sukuro before I had finally figured all this out. So I may eventually, no, I don't think I'm going to read anything of his after that. I don't even, yeah, I'll read Colorless because I have it. I've heard it's different. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna get my audiobook set up so I can listen to Watership Down, work on my diamond painting. But first, I'm gonna go get some tea, and I will see you all, and we'll chat some more in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How is everybody doing today? It is 4 o'clock. I feel like the day is going by really fast, and you can see the sunlight is over here, but I'm gonna keep my face in it, as crazy as that makes lighting, because yeah, sunshine. Anyway, my sprint is going well. I am listening to the audiobook of Watership Down so that I can work on my diamond painting for a little bit. And I am now at 7% of the way through the book. I am really enjoying the story. I feel like I mentioned earlier, that I started this book when I was a child, and I can almost guess where I would have stopped, which would have been like pages in, because I would have been like, no, the bunnies. What do you mean there's danger? I would have been creeped out by that. So who knows? But anyway, yeah, I'm probably gonna get myself a snack and move around for a bit. Maybe go get, oh, there will be no mail today. Okay. Well, I'll probably just move around for a bit, make sure I actually finished cleaning the bathroom, because sometimes I forget to finish it off. And yeah, let's see, when we left off, we were talking about Murakami. Phoenix doesn't like him at all. Yeah, I feel like he's a very divisive writer. Like, some people love him, and pretty much everybody else is like, nope. Very valid reaction to Murakami was saying Traveler Bookworm. Teresa had a great chicken sandwich for lunch. Oh, you had chicken last night for dinner, so great leftovers. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And told everyone that the chicken and rice is done, and nobody moved. I guess they weren't hungry, huh? Jay was saying The City by Miville. That's the title you were thinking of. Haven't read it yet. Nor Murakami's. Okay, tempted by that one this weekend. Anna read 2 Murakami's, Norwegian and 1 Q84. Yeah, it's the women are questionable is such a nice way of putting it. I think it's at first you question, then you feel gaslighted, and then you're like, no. At least that was my journey. Britta feels the same. Traveling Bookworm, it's really a bit of an ick, but you always wonder if there's something that gets lost in translation or a cultural difference. I have been told by people who speak Japanese that no, there's not. Or it's also as bad in its original. Yeah, no, it is. It's exactly what's there. They're like, nope, it's no different. That is what I have been told. Marika, Suzanne, hello. Writing a learning journal. Oh, drinking hot chocolate. Nice. Eating glog cake. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but that all sounds delicious. And thought the chicken and rice is delicious with homemade buttermilk biscuits. More for you if nobody else wants any. Kurt was saying to Jay, The City in the City is good, but not great. Okay, it's surely different as a crime mystery novel. Expectations set in a fictional location that's mildly dystopic, not quite sci-fi or fantasy. Genre blend. It's quite continuous issue over many other books. Yeah, no, it's not a particular book. It's and Britta was saying that sounds delicious. Kurt initially read that as vanilla goat milk. You haven't tried that yet? Mariko was saying to Britta, it is delicious. Oh, cheesecake is more like Christmas holiday treat, but one can eat it in January. Yeah, you can. And would move for that meal, right? Or not Anne. Stephanie was saying to Anne. Hey, Emily, how are you? Ooh, a girls' weekend. I hope you had a great time. That sounds fun. Your plan is to set some mouse traps. Oh, no. And start unpacking for 16 minutes of the sprint. Okay, sounds good. And Sue finished your audiobook. Yay! Now you have to wait until August for the next in the series. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. Going to make some lunch. Nancy got to 81%, 51, 40, and 18%. Stephanie, 61%, and drooling for some homemade biscuits. Hello, Tara. How's it going? How are you doing with all your things? You finished Never Over. Yay for finishing. And you just started The Wedding People. Nice. Sounds like you're making good progress. Traveling said you got 45 more pages down with a little tea break in between. Yay for a tea break. Yay, Kristen finished Ivan. Wow, a lot of people finished up during that sprint. You really enjoyed it. Also up to page 190 in Migration. Definitely can finish today. Nice. Then it's questionable why Murakami is so popular with male readers. He's popular with female readers too. I mean, there are lots of books I have questions about. Mary took a nap writing NetGalley reviews. Nice. Dina started the first chapter, City in the City, and wasn't loving the writing, but the concept sounds intriguing. Isn't that so many books nowadays, I feel like? And I got to page 203. Ooh, you're getting close to finishing as well. Traveling, if he's just as bad in Japanese, there's really no saving this. He is just objectively awful with writing women. This book isn't much better in that sense either, sadly. Yeah, I think he just has poor characterization with women. I think there's a lot going on there, and that the best version of it is that, in my opinion, he's never written a woman well in any of the books that I've read. Like, they all just come across as odd. And that's definitely not a translation thing, because his men, some of them come across as ick. Well, most of them do. But at least they feel like real people. Hannah fell asleep while nursing your son. Must have needed a nap. Yes. Sometimes, everybody just has to take, it's just a family nap going on. So, well, hopefully you feel more rested. And welcome back. So I'm probably going to get myself a little snacky snack, and then I might switch to going back to reading for a little bit for the next sprint. I was reading in the sprint too, but physically reading my book, trying to move one diamond over, because my diamond painting is a lot of bit confetti. It's like somebody just threw confetti at the picture and just said, yeah, there. Which is a shame, because the picture that I looked at, I don't feel like to get the image, it needed to be as much confetti as it is. Like, I feel like if I had designed this, I could have made it blocks of color. And I would have been just fine with that. But, oh well. Anyway, let me show you how far I've gotten. Ooh, can you even see? Ooh, you can definitely see how it's sparkling. So I am, let's see. I have made it all the way to this part and pretty much most of this down here. So you can kind of really see the area over here that I really still need to do. So I'm a good portion of the way there. Sorry, I'm like looking over at my computer so I can see what I'm showing you. So I've made a decent amount of progress. And will I finish it tonight? I don't know. Anna read Norwegian Wood in a Dutch translation and 1Q84 in English, and they were equally bad, right? So somebody can't be poorly translating multiple different people in different languages. Halfway through a German essay is what Amelia's doing. Oh, a German essay collection. Have to finish Endling, but it's a bit of a slog. Oh, no. And thank you. Yeah, I wanted something wintry. It's going to go right where that painting is. I might even, honestly, just wrap it over the canvas that's there. Or not. But I want a little seasonal picture to go there. So just imagine this way back there behind me. Da, 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 da. You get the idea. So you won't really be able to see it, but I'll be able to enjoy it. And it gives me an excuse to do at least 3 more diamond paintings, because this is my winter one. And then at some point I'll get one with like flowering trees, and then I'll get some summery vibe something. And then I'll get a fall one. And if only I could have it be the same exact picture every time, but with the trees in different stages, that would be great, but that's not going to happen. Thank you. Yeah, I really like it. It's looking cute. Yeah, very wintry. That was my goal. So, but not like so wintry that the whole picture was just white. Mickey was saying, as a half Japanese female who has lived on and off in Japan for a few years, Murakami's male characters view women is how a lot of Japanese men view women. That is also what I have heard, is that he himself is not outside the norm per se, especially at the time that he was writing some of these. Like I think it was what 1Q84 at like a lot of people have an issue with the age gap. Um, and that's something that has only recently changed. Like legally has recently changed, like recently, as in I don't think had changed at the time that he wrote that, which doesn't necessarily make it better, but maybe why he could write that and it wouldn't seem so off, if that makes any sense. But thank you for letting us know that. Jay got up from your nap. Yay. Dina's like frowny face. Yeah. Crochet Mima, 25% into Count of Monte Cristo, but thoroughly enjoying it. Much better third time around. You think it's the translator? Oh, which translator are you using? If it's the Robin Bus, I would agree. It is the translator making it better. Jay, from the country that gave us manga, you're a little surprised that it was surprised by Murakami's take on women. Fair. Fair. All right, let's get back into our next sprint and we will get back to the comments and chatting when we get back. And I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for everyone? I am deep in the thralls of Watership Down, and Fiverr is like, I'm scared. And I was about to call him Bigfoot, might as well be. Bigwig is like, yeah, pansy. I'm really enjoying it, though. It's a really good story. It's like a strange cross between Lord of the Rings and what was the other book it was reminding me of? There was something else it was reminding me of. But like I'm definitely like waiting for them to be like Frodo. I mean Fiverr. So anyway, I'm gonna keep working on that. I'm gonna listen to the audiobook for a little bit more, I think. Probably until the sun's down, and then like I need intense lighting to see this well, and then I'll just switch to reading because that'll just be easier. So that is my plan as the evening goes on. I've only got a little bit of reading time left because even though we aren't going out tonight anymore, we still have plans that we're going to be doing in the background. So it should be good times. Let's see here. Kurt was saying to Mary, you tried to do NetGalley reviews, but after several years, you've never been issued a book. Really interesting. I have no tips on that. So hopefully Mary can help you out. Krishi Mima, yes, the one that I said, or the one that you said. What were we talking about? Jay's not really surprised because, you know, Japan is more conservative, but still annoyed when you're reading it. Or Anna was saying that to Jay, rather. Jay was saying to Anna, you live in rural US, not a huge difference between the two countries, to be honest. True. And now over halfway in Requiem for a Woman's Soul. Kurt's going to finish today because if you put it down, you won't pick it back up. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I hear you there. As a human rights advocate, you're sure the author wants others to hear what has happened. Yeah, but that's hard to read and hear. I gotcha. Hello, Jenny. How are you? What are you up to? Britta went to bed early. I hope you have a great trip. I think I remember you saying you were traveling. Crochet Mima read The Count first time in high school in the 60s, then again in the 90s. But this is, we were talking about translations. By far the best in top 5 of all time. Translation makes a difference. Hey, Molly. Hello. Thanks for hugging the like button. Kurt was saying goodnight to Britta. Oh, and you know, speaking of hugging the like button and whatnot, I have now had 2 people mention this more because they were asking about it. So I thought I'd mention it here, and I'll eventually one day remember to mention it in a video. A couple of people have mentioned that they have hit the like hype button on some videos to hype my videos. Somebody even said they do it with all of my videos, which first of all, thank you to anyone who has ever liked a video of mine, subscribed, become a channel member, or hit that like new elusive hype button. What does it do? I totally don't understand. Does it make a difference? I have no clue. Supposedly, it does something slightly different and makes my videos more visible to others. They've provided no metric under which I could tell you whether or not it's successfully doing that. I can't say my channel is still growing, so that may be helping. I have no idea. I will try and find out more. But just in case you've ever noticed that, I think it's something that you can only see on your phone, if I'm correct. I don't remember. Carrie's taking a little break to thaw out after getting groceries. Oh yeah, it's so cold. I hear ya. Jay was saying to Kurt, if they can survive it and talk about it, we can at least have the courage to listen. Hard work to stay present in this world. Yeah, I think that's why Kurt's like, okay, I'm gonna read it and do it and be done. Yeah. Dina just finished chapter 5 of The Remembered Soldier. It's slow and contemplative, but you're enjoying it. Good. Yeah, I have heard that it's very slow paced. Text is back. Welcome back. Emily DoorDash dinner. Almost finished a chapter in Kingdom of Ash. Nice. The blade. Oh, the plot thickens. The intrigue compounds. The battles come closer. Nice. I remember my favorite chapter title in a Whoopi Collins book was at the end of the title, at the end of a chapter, I said, "Oh, the plot thickens," because of what he had had happen. And the very next chapter was called "The Plot Thickens." I was like, "I see you." That was like such a satisfying chapter title. Text was saying the background on how Watership Down came about is really interesting. Ooh, okay, I'll have to look that up. Thanks for letting me know. My book does have an introduction, so I will read that and more on the book when I'm done. Only about 15 pages left. Ooh, Kristen, you're almost done. Traveling Bookworms at 58 pages and one more cup of tea down. Nice. Oh, what kind of tea are you having, by the way? I'm always curious what people drink. 62% into the German book for Amelia. Ooh, you might finish the next 2 sprints. That's good. Emily, no, Kristen, Emily wants to know how migrations was. If you didn't see her comment. And Mary was suggesting writing NetGalley. Oh, because you've never heard that before. Okay. So maybe there's a problem on their end or something. Oh, yeah, that's helpful to know, Mary. Carrie's noticed sometimes hyped videos recommend to me on your phone. They suggest it and show the hype value total. Okay, so maybe it also makes more suggestions to people watching on their phones? Good question. Yeah, good old Wilkie Collins. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what book it was in. I think it was in, what's the one where all the guys have the same name? Annandale? Is that it? That doesn't feel Armadale? I think it was in that one. Amelia, don't understand when the hype button is shown to you and when not. Today it's not, but when it's there, you can see a list of currently most hyped videos. Oh, interesting. Oh, and you're not seeing it at all today. See, I don't think they have it for lives, so I don't think you'd see it while on this video. And saw the hype button, and from what you figured out, it's just another popularity contest. It's kind of like when they added like the crowns to the chat box, where it's like you could get on the leaderboard. Yeah, it's just making a competition out of like 12 too many things, but I've had people ask about it, so I was like, let me remember as I can to mention it. You only watch on the desktop and there is no hype button. Yeah, so it must be just a phone thing. Perusing the playlist, any plans for more Barnacle Buddy reads? Yes, for sure, Stephanie. So the way those come up, if you haven't been a longtime channel member, is that at some point, usually in reading sprints, we'll all start talking about some random book, and then we decide that we all need to read it together. Or the other time it'll frequently come up is on when I do my TBR game. There will be sometimes a book that everybody's like, oh, I really want to read that. I want to have that. I own that. I want to read that. I need to read that. Read it. Let me know when you're reading it. And so they're kind of spontaneous things, but I'm really hoping some will come up this year because they're really fun. Armadale, yeah. Oh gosh. And traveling bookworm, you're drinking a Linden tea blend with cinnamon. Ooh, wow. Haven't seen it anywhere else before, but it's nice and floral. That sounds all sorts of delicious. Amelia, honestly doubt that a booktube video will ever make it to that list when you see which videos are on there. Oh, yeah, certainly not on the most hyped. Oh, and you know what? Now that you say that, maybe that's why they're feeling like it's not making any difference. Because, yeah, if it's like just ranking the most hyped videos, you've already got to start. See, that doesn't make sense to me. Because like I feel like you should only be able to hype a video that has under a certain amount of views, because aren't they already recommending to me videos that have a lot of views? So shouldn't I want to see different videos with fewer views? Like if you're hyping a video that's already got a lot of hype around it, like doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh. Phoenix is still lurking. Great. I'm glad it's been productive for you. And again, hello to anybody who has joined who wasn't here earlier when I said hi to you who are lurking. Hello, honey. Happy Monday to you as well. Hoping to finish Jekyll and Hyde. Ooh, how are you liking that? We read that, Alex and I read that after reading The Eye in the Door by Pat Barker, because a lot of her themes and we picked up from Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. and it was really interesting to read them back to back. Kristen's enjoying Migrations, your first Makani, is that how you say it? The writing is just as beautiful and atmospheric as you've heard. Oh, almost read the whole thing. Oh, wow. Propulsive read. Same thing for Anne. And hello, read along. You're reading Forget the Alamo. Nice. And the hype button is only active on videos from creators below a certain subscriber count. Oh, okay. So it is helping smaller channels get their video more hyped. But if that video is already getting a lot of views, interesting. Do you have linked to your social media on NetGalley? Oh, good point, Amelia. Teresa's also drinking a decaf tea and loving your new book. Nice. Another popularity contest, probably. Yeah. Hi, Sophia. Carrie said hi. All right. And that is the last, I was about to say the last contest. Don't we wish? That's the last comment I can see. Let's just jump right back into that reading sprint. And I will talk to you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went really well. I am really enjoying this book. I like the way the story is being told. There's really good tension, there's good adventure. I don't know why my memory of this book is of it being boring. It may have been that I just didn't get past much of the opening of the book. And like I said, if I read this before, it was when I was much younger, I feel like. So maybe I just wasn't the right age when I read it. Anyway, I am going to finish up the color that I am working on my diamond painting, and then I'm going to switch to reading. Um, Maybe because the next sprint's definitely going to be a dinner sprint. And then shortly after that, we're starting our shenanigans, which is just going to be me having you guys on mute so that I can scream in the background. At least that's what I'm hoping. Like joyful screaming in the background, but we'll see. Anyway, let's see what you guys got up to during the sprint. I hope you're having a good time. If you're hyping videos that make, oh yeah, because we were talking about like what the hype button does. If you're hyping videos that make already successful channels even bigger, you can sell more ads, and that's all YouTube is interested in. Good point. Good point. Very, very good point. Kurt missed the chat. Somehow your video jumped from 0.05 seconds to start to see you in the next sprint. Oh no. I've had that happen. Like I'll just like fiddle something or whatever. And got and forgot the Alamo has been condemned by Lieutenant Governor of Texas. That backfired, and now you want to read it. Oh, Forget the Alamo, the book has been condemned. I've read that as forgot. And then I was like, the Alamo's been condemned? No, the book, of course. Kurt was saying to Jay, the courage of these women. Yeah, exactly why you're going to finish the book. Yep, it's unpleasant, but the world is sometimes an unpleasant place. That's so true. The more you read, the more you realize we seldom hear anything about Latin America, remarkably even less than Africa. That is very true. That's a very good point. Mary's starting The Grasping Root. Oh, I feel like, oh, by Margaret. Oh, book 2 in her Remnants trilogy. Nice. Kurt finished his book. Awesome. Way to finish. Text also finished a book. Yay, you're welcome. Congrats. And hey, Danny, I'm so excited. Except, it's that nervous booktuber excited where you're really excited when somebody's going to read it. And then you're like, what if they hate it though? But I don't think you're going to. Like, I think you'll like it. Unless you don't like things that can get campy at times and yet other times be very deep. I really liked it. Sue took a nap. Now back to Poe. Nice. Amelia has 20 pages left. Ooh, you're getting close. And a wave to Sue. Kristen finished Migration. So many finishes. And then also finished your manga omnibus. So you think you're done reading for the day. You got it all done, Kristen. There's nothing left. And good timing, too. Sue said hi to Mary. Teresa's supposed to start Dead Secret. Ooh, and you're enjoying Mistress of Melon. I don't know that one. So much that you might wait till tomorrow to start Dead Secret. You're doing that for a book club that you're in, right? Wilkie Collins' Dead Secret? I know you mentioned it before. I just can't remember why you said you were reading it now. The lack of exposure to Latin America is part of the reason you've been checking out their literature. Wise. Good choices. You think you're going to love it. You don't mind a little camp. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what you think. And like, even if it's different than what I think, like, I'm just excited that somebody else is reading it anytime this year. Some posts got skipped. Oh no, maybe, I feel like a lot of people have been having this problem where posts are getting skipped for reasons that none of us really know. Let me see if I can, turn down the volume on my phone and see if I can see them if I hop over to YouTube. But yeah, I don't know why that happens. So if I ever skip one of your posts, guys, just know I'm not trying to but that it's some quirk that none of us can seem to figure out that keeps happening to people. Oh, here I am anyway talking. Okay, let me see if I can. I don't know. You'll have to tell me what the posts were because I can't tell. A Goodreads book club. It was only one chapter today, so you can read 2 tomorrow. Oh, okay. I got you. And Kurt, the book you finished yesterday was Ashes of Zalco about El Salvador. Seems like same story, different place, different decade. I can get that. And was saying to Anne, that's not surprising since the book decimates the myth, right? Well researched and written in an informal, easy to understand way. Yeah, shh. Don't read it or you might understand. That tends to be the theme, right? It's easier to carry on certain narratives if you control the narrative that is being told. That is how it goes. Anne found the inevitable in New York City. Oh, at a used bookstore. Look at that. That is cool and not expected, but it is New York City. So I feel like somewhere in New York City, you would find every book you ever wanted to read. Or you would find a book that you've always wanted to read. Jay, repeat, you finished The Blade itself. Oh, yay. I definitely did not see that. Yay, fantastic 5 stars. So many twists. Now on to Before They Are Hanged. Nice. Well, I'm glad you like The Blade itself. Everybody seems to like it. So I'm glad you get to ride that wave. Carrie, can we see my diamond painting? Yes, you can. I didn't hold it up when I was talking about it because I still had the drills like right on top, but here it is, mostly done. So I know you can never really tell like this, but it's this section right here that I am still working on. So if you get closer, you can see. But yeah, so I think it's one of those that, like a lot of diamond paintings, works really well from a distance. And then up close, you get weird things like this house that looks like it's on fire. You see how I like? But from a distance, it's clearly a tree. I don't know. Dina ate tacos for dinner. Nice. Kurt, last year, The Twilight Zone was, again, same story, different place, different decade. Variety of ways the story is told is how you rate them because the story is heavy. Yeah, I hear ya. You feel like people not reading is the root cause of most problems in the world. Yeah, I feel like there's at least got to be a strong correlation, right? Like if I don't know though, because there's definitely things that you could read out there that aren't going to help, that are just going to keep you locked in a bubble or in your own echo chamber. So, but I don't know. Who knows? Hopefully more people will continue to read. And at least like reading is trending amongst some people. Thank you. Yeah, I really like the colors in it as well. I liked that it was a variety of different colors, but now it's just feeling like a whole ton of random colors. That's what it feels like painting it anyway. Thank you. Monet is best from a distance as well, too. Very true. Which I feel like that's the reason that like a lot of diamond paintings, like unless they're square and blah, 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 are better at a distance is because they are kind of in that same genre where you're doing like individual dots of art, of color rather. Kind of like pixels where like, you know, if you zoom in super close, it's just not going to make sense. A lot fewer people were reading, they wouldn't be getting in trouble or spouting off on the webs. That is true. Because there are definitely some people who have way too much time. Kurt was saying to Anne, while you'd love to attribute it to not reading, you think it's apathy. Yeah, could be. Mistress of Melon is your second book by Victoria Holt. She started writing in the 50s through 80s or 90s till she died. Ooh, suspense. Gothic. Ooh, sounds good. Reading one day has exposed you to ideas and thoughts you had not been exposed to. Yes, reading will do that. world in a good way. All right, we've got an hour to go. I'm going to go and eat, and then I'm going to button up this stuff and put it away. Actually, I'm going to do that first. Then I'm going to go and eat, and then I'm going to sit down right over here and read some more of this crazy story because I need to find out what happened. And that's part of the part that I'm at. So I will talk to you guys some more, and I will see you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine was going well, and then I remembered at the last minute there was something else that I needed to do. So I was trying to hop online and do that real quickly. I have made it to page 170 in my book, Watership Down, and it is going really well. I am really gripped by the story, want to know how it's going to happen. Though now I'm at the point where well, there's my bookmark. I wondered what happened to it. I'm on page 168 out of 474. And I am 100% wondering what's going to happen in the next 300 pages of this book. Basically 300 pages. I'm really not sure. But I guess I'm going to find out. Definitely going to find out. Going to keep reading. But not right now. In the next sprint, I'm going to go off and see what my husband's up to. And you guys can keep working on what you're working on. So let me know how your sprints are going, what you are up to right now. Looks like there was a lot of chat going on. So let's get to it. Kurt was saying, "Requiem for a woman's soul. You despised the quote. I despise myself for feeling ambivalent about his loss because he had been among those who had looked the other way until the scourge touched his own flesh." How true is that? In so many situations where, Traveling Bookworm, this is it for you today as it's past midnight. It was lovely to read and chat. Have a great rest of the day. Same to you. Have a great night and hope you can join again sometime. Dina's back for the sprint. Maybe get something done. Hopefully so. Is apathy the reason people don't read? Could be. I'm sure it's a lot of reasons. I mean, some people are legit just that busy and it's not what they want to do during their free time. I think it doesn't occur to some people. I think some people get discouraged because they don't know what to read. And Kurt said good night. There are lots of reasons why people don't read, right? Yeah, I think it's hard to limit it to just one. The idea of a problem not affecting directly is part of the thesis of one day. It's the reason a lot of people don't help with stuff until it's personally affecting them. Jay was saying, and I don't think apathy is the reason, more the little endorphin hits from the webs. That's hard to fight. In either case, it's too easy to stay in one's comfort zone. Yeah. I think explorers is a good way of putting it. The ultimate question is how many people were ignoring the problems of the government until it directly affects them? The vast majority of people. Kurt, some are affected and still do nothing. Who is not affected by inflation or taxes or bureaucracy? Oh, lots of people, but it just depends on whether or not that's what you relate it to and recognize. Hello, Jenny. Hello again. Kurt was saying hi. Is everyone in bed or something? No. We're reading. And Kurt was saying that I host sprints. Yes, for an hour, and then we chat. Yes. So I think you do, Jenny, keep coming back while we're in the middle of the sprint so that it's quiet. She's at dinner and you're going to leave to do laundry. Nice. Carrie's having social media. I think having social media specifically for reading is helping younger people read more. Let's hope so. You love spying on what your friends are reading. I know. It was so fun. And one of the prompts in the anti-brain rot challenge is to read for 45 minutes a day. She didn't say it had to be consecutive. Yep, 10-minute increments add up. It says now till 9 p.m. tonight. That is correct. I'll be on until 9. Thank you guys for helping Jenny figure it out. Phoenix internet keeps dropping off. Oh no. All right. Have a good night, Phoenix. Hopefully I'll see you around this week. Mickey just finished the Scarlet Pimpernel and now going back to your arc of May We Feed the King, which you're still slowly savoring. Nice. And Diana, good night. I hope you have a great day and week. Amelia just came across a compound word in your book, 42 letters. What was the word? Write all 42 letters for us and then tell us what it means. And then tell us what the literal translation is, because that's always epic too. It just doesn't, it's just not the same if you just tell us the meaning or like translate it versus a literal translation. German is best in if it's literally translated, in my opinion. Kurt, does it wrapped past one line? That's a good question. How many characters do you fit on a line? It might. Kurt, let your dog out. She came right back after 10 feet. Oh no, 6 inches of new snow. Oh, -4. Jay started a fire in the fireplace to warm the house a bit. The mini split isn't quite keeping up. Okay. Read a couple more Cantos and Dante's Inferno. Nice. Oh, for Catabasis. Yup. Sue read from a couple books. Amelia, but you thought the sprints would stop here? No. Okay, yes. Sorry. I mentioned that earlier that the sprints were going to go the regular time. Did change the title on the sprints. Hopefully, YouTube fix that. Because I was supposed to stop at 7, but we're going to keep going because my event got canceled because the people hosting it got sick. So I'm here until 9 p.m. as usual. Dina wouldn't equate not reading with the quality of a person or the values. Not everyone enjoys it. Yeah, this is what I was saying, is that some people like would like the idea of reading, but like don't enjoy it for a variety of different reasons. You know, so people with the learning disabilities like just can never get into that. Some people who can, you know, have no disabilities, just I know lots of people who just don't enjoy it. And it may be because they haven't found the right book or not, or maybe they just don't like reading. Teresa, there was a time in your life when you worked 3 jobs and was lucky to read 1 book a year. Yep. Yeah, I mean, even people who love reading sometimes just can't work out the reading. Nancy got to 50%, 38%, and 25%. Nice. Jay's waiting for that word. I know. I am too. Inquiring minds want to know. Yep, Stephanie gets it. Yeah, that's a good point. That's almost 2 alphabets worth of characters. Oh, Amelia, Mary's read 35 pages, and there we go. You can have more than a second to translate that, Amelia. We will patiently wait and try to. Ooh, I see the word Western in the middle of there. So it's Soglish. What? I do like that there's literally the word Western in the middle there, but it's not Western. It's Western, Schiller, and wow. and it does rap. It does rap. That's epic. And it's going to be switching to We Do Not Part. Nice. Yeah. I know. Let me just keep that on the screen for a while. Oh, because see, on the screen, you just get it as one long word. Look at that. German is so impressive. Oh, man, you just can't beat that. You just can't beat that. It's great. I love that. Languages are amazing. Teresa was saying you understand that what is different now is how much time is wasted, for example, on the phone. Yeah, for a lot of people, sure. Yeah, I need to keep mentioning that. We are here until 9 p.m. So thank you, Amelia. Yeah. So funny. You and Jim are trying to figure it out. I know. I realized it wasn't Western, but there is literally Western is in there. I mean, it's West. It's no, I'm still probably dividing it in the wrong place. I see Schuler in, but like, because it's the only part that makes sense to me. That's the part that I focus on is the Western. Something Western. Again, it's always fun to try and figure out what it could be. Like if I try to make it, it would be sausaging the Western in the school station. But that's totally wrong. Jay got bus station. See, this is what happens when you when you don't know their languages. You just try and it's like your brain tries to make sense of the world, and it does a horrible job, is what happens. Oh, that's true. There is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh, I know you did, Jay. That was right up there along with mine. It means a residential accommodation for female baby nurses. Oh, like, I was thinking literally the nurses were babies. I was like, what? Okay, so a resident is that like a residential home for women, like for midwives? An infant nurse student housing. You should you should love your language. Right, like novice nurses, but the feminine version. I'm stuck now because I can't think of what we call baby nurses. We obviously in English wouldn't have it gendered. Um, unless you went back in the day where nurses were assumed to be women. Okay, well that's a riddle. So everybody work on it, and I'll leave it up for the sprint so we can just continue to enjoy the whole long word. Maybe somebody type it up separately so we can just have that there. That will now be our coin word for anybody who stayed this long. We will all forever know what this means in German. Anyway, it's time to go into our next sprint. Everybody enjoy. I'm not actually going to keep it up the whole time, but we will return to it. And we'll talk some more when we get back. We also don't house our nurses. That is true. We let them live in their cars in the parking lot. Yeah, so true. So I like the fact that your female student infant nurses are housed. All right, let's get into the sprint. I'll see you guys in 57 minutes and 50 seconds or less. Happy sprinting. And you can read in the comments and see more explanation about what that is exactly. Hello and welcome. Oh, I still have you guys on my phone. Hang on. Hello and welcome. Wow. Adding to the weirdness, I had it on in the background. I was like, what is this noise? Why is there an echo? Oh boy, it's always something, isn't it? Anyway, yeah. So welcome back from what I forgot to mention was our final sprint because I don't think I realized that was going to make it our final sprint. I should have split it into two, so we could have done two 45-minute sprints because that would have made more sense. But alas, I didn't. So here we are. So I guess really we only got in one extra sprint rather than if I had stopped at 7:30. I should have been able to do that math. Whatever. Anyway, everybody let me know how your day went if you were here all day or for whatever part you were here for today. Mine went well. I finished, let me take this off the screen here so that you can at least see slightly more of me. I finished listening to my audiobook of the Book of Delights, and that was really delightful. And I look forward to reviewing that. And then I spent the rest of the afternoon like alternating between listening and physically reading Watership Down. I am about a quarter of the way through, a third of the way through. And I have no idea what's going to happen in this chunk, but I'm looking forward to finding out. I'm really into it. I got a decent amount done on my diamond painting, which I can't show you right this second because I have it out everywhere. And I had a good day, and I'm looking forward to the rest of my evening, which should be interesting, to say the least. So that was my day. Let me know how yours went. I feel like I got nothing else done today, and that's probably also correct. So let's see what else we can check in on here. Hang on, let me just cover my diamond painting back up. All right, and let me go to the comments and see how you guys did, and then I guess we'll say goodnight. Sorry that there was no warning that was our last sprint, but I guess it looks like some of you realized that better than I did. And when we left off, we were talking about, in case you missed it, this amazing German word made up of 42 letters. And yeah, and so what we concluded is that it is a dormitory for neonatal nurses, specifically like a women's only dormitory. And Marika had already said good night and goodbye. And yeah, the nurses are babies. That was a pretty good one. For the students who will become neonatal nurses, Anna's phone almost died. Oh no. And yeah, no one who learns German is expected to say or write these words. It's always a different way to use a description as a workaround. Yeah, that was often my workaround, is if I just learn a lot of words, I may eventually stumble across it anyway, because I would naturally say, you know, the building where the females that are about to become nurses for babies are, and I might accidentally say all of those words. And you need to clean the kitchen so you can go to bed. All right, hope that worked out. Mary, you're very welcome. Hope you have a good night. Jay's going to miss the next break. Oh, dinner is served. I hope you have a great dinner and a great week, Jay. Dina, even with all the distractions, you managed to finish 2 of the 3 books. That's not bad. That's amazing. Good night, Carrie. You're very welcome. And the silly jokes, right? I hope you have a great week. And at the rate you're reading your unread books, you might be able to make a huge start by spring. Oh, that sounds good. And Stephanie hoping to finish Cave Bear. Nice. Have 120 pages. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's a good chance of that. Sue's reading my story in the pirate book. That sounds interesting. Danny got to 40% in Outlaw Planet and had some, shepherd's pie. I love a good shepherd's pie. So fun. Have a great day and a great week, Danny. Sue, you're very welcome. Have a good week. You're very welcome, Kurt. Ayana, it was very productive. Great. So glad to have you. Glad you're joining us regularly. Have a good night. and has 57 pages left going to bed so you can start tomorrow. Sounds like a good plan. And a quick thank you for everybody who joined, who's been lurking all day. I hope you guys have a wonderful week as well. Kristen did absolutely nothing today but read. Yay! Oh, how was your retreat, by the way? I hope you had a great time on that. Finished 3 books, and now for a good night of rest and some fun. I mean, not so far, but hopefully. Stephanie, you're very welcome for the company. If I like Watership Down, I'll love The Eyes and the Impossible. Oh, a doggy and animals read. Good to know. Good night, Lumberjack Doug from Kurt. Mickey, yes, you're very welcome. You're still going to keep on reading. Have a great week. Thanks for stopping by. Good night, Doug. Gina, oh, this was your first time. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. You finished Clean. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that one. And you're reading Wuthering Heights now. Awesome. Well, thanks, Gina, and thanks for saying bye. Teresa, First Line of Dead Secret. Will she last out the night? Oh. Ooh. Let me know how you like it. And started slowly in January, but now you're on a roll. Yay! Amelia finished a book, and you're still here. Good job, Amelia, because it's late. And made a bit of progress in laying, but it's due tomorrow. Oh, so you have to borrow it again. Okay. You sleep well as well, Danny. Oops, I missed you. You weren't cursed. That's true. I didn't think about that, Amelia. You got a lot of reading in and other stuff. That wasn't people bothering you. The curse is broken. Alicia has been lurking, ate dinner, put the kiddos to bed, and cleaned up the kitchen, and finished your graphic novel. Yay! Awesome, Alicia. Glad you had a great day and hope you are all doing well. And I hope everybody else has a great week. Thank you guys for joining me. As always, I had a wonderful time hanging out with you, and I look forward to seeing you next Monday, and we'll do it all over again if you're available. And you're welcome, Teresa. You'll continue to read tonight. Sounds good. Yes. Do go to sleep, Amelia, because it's super late where you are. All right, that's it from me. I'll talk to you guys next time. Bye.